It's time. It's happening. Hi, Rouge. Thank you everyone for your patience today. I had a great lunch. Those watching the VODs, we started late today. I went and had a special lunch with my sister because I haven't seen her in like 2 weeks. We've been so busy, and she just got over like an 11-day work week or something. And so, because she was training a bunch of people, and so it was kind of her little reward, and she invited me, and I said, hell yeah. Because that place is my favorite. I love that place. So, let me send out good old notif. There's a little... when I logged in, I had a visitor. Liza's ready to go. Alright. Should be just about it. As of now, I'm unsure how long I'll be streaming today, but I hope to make it nearly as long as usual now. Lunch took longer than I thought, but that's okay. It's not like I have anything happening tonight. Nothing much goes on, and because I had a big lunch, it's not much of a problem. Alright, are we ready? I don't know if I'm ready. I've been listening to this music. I've got Fan Daniel next to me. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know. Look at this Fan Daniel card. It's so good. I wish we could see more of his face, but also, like, it's perfect as well. And I got my new outfit. Feeling awesome. Liza's ready. Hi, Zephyr. Good to see you here. I'm terrified. But we're gonna do the dog has been waiting for me. It's been waiting extra long this week. Oh god, the lunar tenders. Leave me alone, please. I said hi to you last time. We don't need another welcome party. Okay. Alright, doggy. Oh. I'm scared of this, Zephyr. This is what I'm scared of. Dog growls agitated. I like this one. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. I get to ride the dog. Watch out for the A ranks. The moon has 2 weird ones and the hunt hasn't been by yet. Oh dear god. We are going. Nah. We're good. I don't see the big lunar tender. I'm pretty sure it's one of them. Oh boy. Oh, is that one? Maybe. Oh. We're hopping right in today. Dear god. Oh my god. Oh. Don't do it. Xenos? I waited a week for this. Immediately destroyed. Well, shit.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiark!
Oh my god. Daniel.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Here it comes.
Powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
I look awesome. Yeah, serious stand, Xenos. I got fucking headphones on.
You know my intent.
Oh,
Consume
well.
the god, then the world.
What about
Stoke
me?
your fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes.
Am I the god you want to consume? Like, where am I in this equation, Xenos?
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Lesser? Dude, what has happened to you? Ever since you came to the moon, you've fallen for Zodiark instead of me.
Yes.
Oh.
A taste to whet the appetite.
Alright.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
No, please, sing in my ears, friend Daniel. We need more friend Daniel in our lives. No.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
There it is. I can't believe that the Fandaniel card and the Zodiac cards aren't actually connected. Because the Emmet and the Hades were connected. And a lot of the other ones, We are the savior. I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah. We are the guardian, the keeper of nature, of natural order. I can read. It's good. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. Hello, everyone. We are...
Such lofty aspirations, and what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. Oh. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Dude, his voice actor is so cool. No more, we beg of you. Oh no! Sorry, Van Daniel, please. The star must endure. Ooh. I got green fingernails. sorry. I didn't. I wasn't ready for that one. Van Daniel.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Yeah, sorry, I was not ready for that. Hello? Oh.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I had intended to pit my fractured ability against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
I don't know about that, Zodiark. Alright, I got the Asm crystal. Thinks it Elodius. Oh! Zephyr says, you look like a chill dude who walked up to a main character and the evil minion. Listen, when you're in space, you make do, but Rouge has gifted you. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. You're in the Praetorium again, Zephyr? How does this always happen? Elidibus and Zodiark card connected? No. So, no. I don't even think there is an Elidibus card, I'll be honest. Okay. Is there an Elidibus card? Jesus Christ. Maybe? It's been a long time since I looked through them. I don't think there's an Elidibus though. So Zodiark is just his own card. And so the way it's worked in the past is, like for Emmett, as I was saying earlier, the front of him is Emmett Selk, and then you flip it over, and that's where Hades is. And so they're like literally connected. And there was Xenos and his dragon form was connected. And there's a couple more. But Fandaniel's not connected to Zodiark, and that is bumming me out. He's just this amazing dude, ready to fall into the abyss. Or falling into the abyss. There's no going back now at this image. Big Cat. What is Big Cat doing? What is the Windward Wilds? I don't know. Is that the island? Is that what they call it sometimes? Okay. I don't think anyone else is online. Arkfeld. Oh. Okay. It literally sounds like it could be on the island though, like an area on the island. My gosh, look at him. Let's just take a moment to admire Zodiark. Dude, what quest level even is this? Only 83. Oh my god. Jeez. 83, we're fighting Zodiark. What? Daniel, please. Oh, he's like a Cthulhu looking. Freedom! Alright, Zephyr. Alright, let's get you in here. If I can hit the right buttons. You're free from cutscene jail. I like that. I don't think anyone's online, so other than y'all, so let's do this. It's a lot of people's reaction rate already. No, absolutely. It's a bit intimidating. What the hell's what else is gonna happen? I didn't realize the green fingernails. That's pretty funny. I feel awesome. Zodiark, you're about to be beaten by a paladin that looks so like just a chill dude. A fabulous chill dude. Hell yeah!
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright. Let's do this. 18 minutes into stream. Here we go.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
What's that? I don't like that. I'm not gonna be next to that. Oh, it's... So that's how it is. Already throwing a curveball my way, Fandaniel. Something tells me that one's a little different, but I don't know. But yep, it's different. Okay. Good. Yeah.
Malice, become flesh.
Did you just summon Bahamut? Oh no, that's not Bahamut. Sorry, that's a behemoth. Okay. Oh. Okay. He's bringing out all kinds of different moves. Jeez.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, I forgot it's a long one. Behemoths. And that's the one that was side.
Soon my hold over Zodiark shall be complete!
Oh. You just experimenting right now, buddy?
Mine! All mine!
I love your passion, Fandaniel. Oh, okay. Also love your laugh. Oh. Oh. Interesting.
At last, I am become Zodiark.
Okay.
The natural order overturned.
Oh. Oh.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Alright.
My life's work.
That was...
My masterpiece.
That was spicy, that move you just pulled. What is this? Oh dear god. Green.
How I've waited for this day.
What are you doing? I don't. Oh. Snakes. Oh, but he's gonna rotate.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, he didn't freeze us this time. That is interesting. Okay.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
You're wild, man. This is a what?
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
What?
All shall burn.
I have no idea what this means. How are you supposed to know this? I feel like I missed something when he was flying around. I was too busy admiring him or something. Ow.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh.
I have no need for restraint.
miscalculated. Oops.
Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end? Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Damn. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys for the boss. I'm assuming there's quite a cutscene after this. I've never seen that one before, Eliza. That's crazy. Alright, Zodiark and Daniel, my dear. Hi, Xenos. Are you jealous? Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Oh. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiark. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect.
Eh?
It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place.
What?
But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Well, you know what? I'm happy for you, buddy. That doesn't look...
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
I probably shouldn't be happy for him, but I kinda am. Oh.
The final day!
Okay, yeah, maybe I should take that back. Oh. Okay. Hey, Daniel, no!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations.
It's speaking in my ears.
So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes, then slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
Oh, Simone.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
They gave him a theatrical ending, that's for sure. Wow, that... Interesting. Oh! What was that? Why is there a big... what? Is that just like the outline of his cage or something? Oh! What the f-
At last.
Oh, I don't like that sound. Oh! Deep breaths, slow and steady. Jesus. What in the... what? Sir? What was that? I didn't like that. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. What? With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us? What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Oh, Jesus. So, what? Oh. Boy, so... It was just the key. I see, Fandaniel, I see. Yes. Fandaniel, truly a mad genius. You're right about that, Liza. Jesus Christ. He just unlocked the final days, so the whole time he wasn't lying. We're joking. Or whatever it was he liked to do. Time grows short. Yeah, I noticed. That did not look nice. Oh! Oh, yeah, Xenos is still here, by the way. He's yeah. Jesus. Sorry we didn't get to fight, buddy. Oh, you... Whoa. Calm down a little, please. Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
I bet he liked that look I just gave him. Thank you. I
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
He did not like me rejecting him for Fandaniel.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
Oh.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair.
I don't know, it started the final days.
That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement, Xenos. Wait until the proper time comes. Oh.
We shall see.
I like that. That was good. Oh. Dude, you look so good. This outfit, like, I wish he had this outfit the entire time. This old one was ugly. Oh. The gay tension! Wow. Whew. That was a lot of tension there. So Zodiark was the key, because they used, they used Zodiark to stop the final days, and so because he still existed, it was still safe, and now Zodiark's gone because of Fandaniel, and now we gotta solve the whole other issue. Dear Lord. Hello, Watcher. She sensed the gay tension there. Do you even understand what that means? Are you male or female? I don't know where my brain went for a second there. Daniel, I'll either kill you and win or die and bring about the doom of all because my death and still wins. That's nice. That's, you know, that's pretty accurate for Daniel. The Watchers both? Oh, well, they no doubt felt the tension there. They were just watching it happen. The Watcher simply is, yes. Well, is beautiful. Okay, look at his coat. This lovely being in front of me. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need to not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiark and the end of all things. Is it story time? Story time. Hutchfa, are you ready for a story? Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Is my husband, my fiance here? Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Oh, I have a visitor. What is it this time?
Don't look at the ears. But
Yeah, what happened there?
it just burned it because it was too hot. I had to figure out the settings.
It's pretty. I like that one.
Isn't that cool?
It has a thing in it. Nice.
Let's see if I can make them go around
Okay.
the ears.
Yeah. Fridays are like her testing days. She likes to make a lot of samples and stuff for the laser cutting. That was like a baseball cap, kind of. With a really cool looking wolf on it. Forest and wolf. It was very pretty. She's having a good time. I'll have to share some photos in the Discord sometime. I don't know why I decided to jog it, but I did. We're jogging. You want the Watcher's coat? Yeah. It's very pretty. I can't believe that. Is that even a thing you can buy? I can't believe that it's not, to my knowledge. Alright, the husbands are here. Where's mine? But that coat's so bad. Yes, look at them. It's so cool. You can probably tie-dye that pretty easily. It's the stars that are the hard part. Okay, how's the husbands? Maybe presume this being is a native of the moon. Dare I ask what happened before we arrived? No, you don't ask. Thank good. Hiya. I got a new outfit while you guys were gone, thanks to Rouge. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Oh, jeez. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kyle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alfino and Alize, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Don't just stand there menacingly. Give us story time, man. Just staring at him. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Oh. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. The Zodiark's dead now. Van Daniel used... merged with him? Yeah, maybe? And then I beat him up, and he killed himself. Yep. And Zodiark is no more! Nope. Well, I mean, yes. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. The green nails, I know, Rouge. I didn't notice that when I was dying. That was interesting. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, Jesus! Buddy! Are you alright? He's like, ugh. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all been exhausted by strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Saloon, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Dude, you need a comfier chair than that. Get yourself a couch or something to lay down on. That don't look very comfortable to rest on, I'll be honest. A moment longer, friend. Oh, buddy. What you learn in your stola? Pray review the records on the upper floor, and I will see if there's aught to be learned down here. Okay, fine. I'll go. I'll go. Well, you got the I want to say it's black. The black one, Liza. That's something. Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. I suppose so. What are you learning, Uriashi? Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? I don't know, Uriashi, there's a dog. If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Oh. You gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. ×3. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Damn. Oh. You gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. You gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your minds. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits. Okay, though it is not clear who or what they are. Lopo? Assuming it's Lopo sounds weird to me. Lop. You gaze into the crystal, record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear that he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Give me goosebumps. I can't even imagine how tall the Watcher is to like. Oh, I just got an idea. Go create something. Like. Lalafells are crazy, man. Did you learn anything of import? Elidibus likes to visit the moon. So does as we okay. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. I was kind of gathering that she made the place to seal Zodiark, yes? When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. That's pretty crazy. Dude, the moon was created by Hydaelyn. Whoa. Planets are crazy, man. Space is crazy. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Of course, buddy. You've been alone all this time. You didn't... Sounds terrible.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Oh. Aetheres. Oh. I remember that thing. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. Okay. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Ether currents, yes. The currents which course through the land and seas. Oh. Those which flow through the very air. Whoa. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents.
Damn.
I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
No, but it sounds cool as shit. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Okay. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiark conceived.
Oh, wait, hang on. Ranjay, I think you're a little smarter than me right now. You lost me.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Oh, okay, never mind. You caught me up a little bit. Precisely, with the advent of Zodiark, our end was averted. So they used Zodiark to make the flow more constant.
Those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiark's power as a threat. Is that true?
It's perfect. Nice. Saw Zodiark as a threat. Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. Okay, they understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until he could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. What? Then what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false. That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiark grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands tasked her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe, she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. I worked so hard to save the first. What? Sir Watcher, what the fuck was that? It is ready. What? This way, if you would be so kind. Okay. What have you crafted, sir? Oh. A beautiful sight, is it not? Wasn't that there before? What do you mean it was ready?
Yes, but what is it?
Good question, you're stolen. Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. Is the moon a spaceship? Is that what you're telling me? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Oh, buddy. Guys, why is the moon a spaceship? Moon. Was I expecting a moon spaceship? Nah. Okay. Sure. I might have to... Whoa! Still glows purple. I like the little way it expanded. That was pretty cool. I'll leave it be for now. I should very much like to hear more of this extraordinary story. Wait. Rouge, why is your pixie? Your pixie's just like, I must protect. The moon is a ship. Well, now I've heard everything. Yeah, I agree, Sacred. What is this guy telling us? The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Is that the dog? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. Oh, the guard dog. That makes sense now. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but to recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. What the fuck was that sound? If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan... Okay, that would have been crazy if I hadn't turned around, but that was also hilarious. And open the doors just for your pixie. Were there different colors? What? Okay. If he labors in service of Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I guess. Oh no, they want me to walk across the moon again, don't they? Oh. Okay. I didn't know your pixies could go so far from you. How'd you get a shoe bill? I feel like I've never seen that minion before. Is that not the main door? No, okay, this is. This place is a little confusing to me for some reason. Dear Lord, we have a ways to walk. And I went the wrong way around the building, but that's fine. Wow, that was quite the first hour of stream. That's pretty crazy. I miss Fandaniel. I'll say it. Whoa, moon traversal be upon ye? Yeah. Uh-huh. That's fine. I feel like I'm missing a lot of ether currents, but I don't know. How big is the moon? Looks like it's just this crater area. Oh, how's everyone's days? Now we have a moment to breathe here. How's everyone's day going? Day's going good. Nice to hear, Zephyr. I'm glad. Fridays tend to be I feel like it varies from person to person. It could be like super busy and intense for some people, and then just like the chillest day of the week for others. Trying to decide which activity to run. Which activity to... What exactly does that mean? Liza, you love the moon. The music is so chill. It is. It is nice up here. Rouge is getting ready to move tomorrow and have everything packed except the PC. Oh, I appreciate you. Still being here when you're about to move. Oh, which activity to run, Phoenix or Zephyr? You mean 2 dungeons, 1 alliance raid, and 1 trial to do. Dailies can either be like one of 2 things. It could be fuck yes, I love dailies, or it could be oh god, I gotta do my dailies. My brother tends to think of them as the latter. Oh, your dailies are oh, okay. Liza says so far right. Everyone of your favorite enjoying one of your favorite ways to spend a Friday currently before you gotta work later tonight. Oh, Liza, you're too kind. You're too kind, Liza. Let's get back to it then. The place we seek is just ahead at the... Alright, now, what, sir... Chlorophosgrat, sure. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me? Okay. You're waiting on hunt trains. Speaking of which, oh, Zephyr, are they coming to the moon, Zephyr? What the fuck is that? What happened to you, buddy? You're missing, like, all of your body. That's actually really cool, though. Another Dontro one? I see. I've said it before. I feel like I need to say it again. Some of the creature designs in this game are crazy and really cool, and they need to make better use of them. Don't shove them down here in this hole. Put him out there in the world. He looks so cool. You're also in my way though, buddy. I gotta go deeper. Whoa. I love that kind of sound, dude. I was yeah. We just got the Tombstone of Mathematics limit on Wednesday. Yeah. They need to make it just a little bit bigger. Give us like 600 or something. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoid draw ether from the ground. which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argus to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Okay, I'll go touch some Spongoi. How's fun? Help me with this Spongoi. Yes. Thank you. Oh, there he is. Someone, Zephyr says they have Xenos BFF in their party. Someone named themselves Xenos BFF. I mean, that's my brother, though, in another world. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Give him a head pat. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even capable to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Okay. As for your companions, they get Argos as well. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Yes. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Okay. Everyone, you get a dog. You get a dog. Everyone gets a dog. Jesus, Liza. Get out of there. That doesn't... is that just your mud bath? Is that mud or like lava? I can't really tell. It's crazy looking. You need 10,000 more sacks of nuts? Yes, that's a currency. Jesus, Zephyr, how many nuts are you stealing? What? I don't even know how to feel about this. Where are you getting these nuts from? Who's selling you nuts? Or no, wait, that's not right. Who's giving you nuts for in return of other things? Oh my god. You're capped at 4,000 at a time? Of nuts, you mean? The A-rank monsters you slay. Oh, you get nuts from monsters. Okay. From hunts. I see. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. Why Clan Nutsy? Why Clan Nutsy? I'm not sure I understand, Liza. What is this nut talk? But climb onto Argo's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Good. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. I don't really like this plan. I don't want to tell it to your face, buddy, but I don't like this contingency plan. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first. Well, Sacred and Urianger wait here. You're just trying to give him a moment alone, aren't you? Augmenting Historia gear, my beloved. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark, most like. Dude, what is this scene? Whole scene, just riding a dog with your shoulder. Just a little further. Oh my, it's down in this crevice, is it? Clan Nutsy is the NPC group that gives you hunt bills and etc. in later DLCs. Okay. What's the best second ring to get after you get the augmented history? we're talking stuff beyond me right now. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising, given the size of the average Amoratine. I suppose. Oh, the husbands are here. Apologies for the wait. No, you take your time. Right then, let us sit inside and... Oh. And what? Dogs are gonna combine into one again? Okay. Glad that was part of the... Shut up, Windows! I don't know if you guys could hear that, but Windows just yelled at me. For no reason. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. But I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Windows wanted to say goodbye to the tacos too. I mean, he's just gonna chill. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Okay. Shadowbringer gear looks amazing. Oh no. Are you giving me a side quest, Zephyr? Apparently someone is named Mailman. It's a good one. It's a good one. You want to know, so, when... hang on, minor tangent here, we're gonna go on. When I first started 14 with my brother, his friend also joined us, and he created a character. He created an interesting character. And his name is... Oh boy, actually it might be a while until I can find him because he's been offline for a while. Man. Oh boy. Has it really been this long? It doesn't feel like it's been this long, but it's wholly possible it has. There he is! Johnny Politic! There he is, and this is his... Okay, I'm gonna take that off now. You all saw that. Yep, that's our buddy. Fitting? Yeah. Yep. He started as a Lollipop because he thought it was funny, but then he didn't like being smaller than everyone, so he changed to a Rogadin and decided to do that. So it's good. Oh, we love him. No, he's a lot of fun. He always makes really funny characters, so that's very fitting for him. Alright, what are we looking at here? It's a little town. Okay. There's an ether current. Wait, there's an ether. I need to attune to that, guys.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Why is it so intense? I don't think it needs to be this intense. Unless they're like robots or some shit and they're evil. I don't know. Why would they be evil? That doesn't make sense. Why is it so intense then? You know what? Yep. Alright. I should have known better. Oh wait, they live in like a little elevator pod, so they... Alright, Heidelin. That's... Yep. Yep. Oh my god, they're so tiny. This is good. Yep. This checks out. Oh Jesus. Well, it's a little intense when they all line up like that. Oh. Hi everyone. Oh.
Look lively, everyone!
They're British.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiark, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheirys to safety. time is come, my friends.
The world is ending! Yeah! They're so excited that the world is about to end.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Atheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Jesus, they're like army ants.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Well, yeah, that would make sense. The world is ending. You need some cute bunnies to look at. Thancred's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Get me out of here. Don't make me go talk to them. Thancred wants nothing to do with them. He's like, oh god. Given the present crisis, Heidelin doubtless sought to facilitate cooperation betwixt pilot and passenger. Indeed, 'twould require a heart as hard as diamond to raise one's voice in anger to beings possessed of such profound serenity. Thancred at a loss for words is a hilarious state. No, it's pretty good. I love it. Thancred? They must be the Loporrits. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Is it Loporrits or Loporrits? There's no E. I think it's Lop. Okay. Whatever. Mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader. Though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Okay, Thancred. I guess we'll go down there. If we get to go talk to bunnies. Why is this place so enormous, though? Dear God, that is a steep ramp. Holy crap. How are the elderly supposed to walk up and down that? Roll? You can't even push a wheelchair up there. This is an interesting expression from Urianger. What's your thoughts? The Loporrits all appear to have set about their tasks. Whether it's their leader, I wonder. I don't know. You look real tense. Relax a little, buddy. They're bunnies. They can't do shit to us. It's made for the ancients. Oh. Oh, hang on. I got it. Oh, Bruce! Hang on. Okay. Sorry, I forgot that I sent a message to one of my favorite artists, and they actually replied. They actually replied to me, so I was a little starstruck for a moment. And had to reply back, obviously. Aetherite. Where are we, actually? Oh, we're all the way north. Okay. Ether currents? Okay. Hello, bunny. That was from... Oh! The Loporrits are actually from old Final Fantasy. I've recognized... my brother's favorite sound. Oh my god. No, they were from... Yeah, I don't know the number that they first got introduced, but they actually... Yeah. That's the sound they used to make when they talked in whatever Final Fantasy it was. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. Oh, well, yeah, you're singing. Okay. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance. What does that have to do with singing? Of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheris, and that's a promise. Okay. Sing while you work? Yeah, I suppose. Singing Way has no choice. Do you think they get their names? I think it's above me. Do they get their names when they, like, as they were, I don't know if they're, when they were made, or after they were made to figure out what they liked to do? Leader, no, Sleeping Way. My job is, perhaps I'd better ask. Well, he wants to go sleep. Yeah, they're named after what they like to do. Weaving Way, okay. I'm pretty sure the Loporrit you meet in the old Final Fantasy is like Naming Way or something. I didn't pay as much attention to that one. Okay. I think it's up here or something. Oh, ether currents. Nothing Way! Oh no! Two's not doing anything. We're all going to die someday. So what if it happens a little sooner? Eliza, you fit right in here. sorry, I had to say it. They're Lalafell sized. Hello. Poke, tap, tap, poke, snap. Oh. What? How in the... Hello. When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Wait, I could have... Oh, I got too excited by the first line. I think I could have sung the song to him. Leader, yes, look no further. I am the one you seek. I got too excited. I liked the take me to your leader, but it would have been better if I hummed. I wonder if it probably would have made the little sound, the little tune. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? Oh. So, just so you know, Miss Loporrit, we've got husbands here, and I'm engaged. Yustola's doing her own thing, but eventually she'll go back and be with Munar. We are not adults. I mean, we are not we're not children. Fuck. You know what? We're not adults either. Oh, at this point, what must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around coughing. I must take you to meet the others. Okay. What? If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. Okay. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Okay. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Now I get to go up the ramps. I get to have that experience, do I? You do fit in here, Liza. Yes. Oh. You fit in here a little too well, Liza. What the fuck? Is that a natural emote? What the fuck? The I don't even know how to describe what you just did. They literally give you Loporrit ears. Jeez, this ramp is no joke. Ether current? What are they doing? Oh, okay. They're busy. Wait, south? What? Is there one outside as well, probably? Okay, yeah, now we get northwest. Okay. Jesus Christ, this place is massive. It's so big. Where's this ether current, Rouge? Oh, there it is. Found it, Rouge. You're looking right at it. Almost. Yes! Alright, where's the next one? East. Flopping way, wobbling way, dear God. Mapping way, that's important. I like that one. Oh, that's bright.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Okay.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Uh-huh.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Walk us through it. Okay.
The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiark's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Okay.
Here we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiark around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Livingway, please.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom? Oh yes, quite expected.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Very sad, yes.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot,
No, no.
in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
What the?
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Okay.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. Are we going to move all of Charlane's weird-ass collections here? Because that makes sense to me now.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim.
Oh.
Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Okay.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
What? Oh.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
There was a real one? Oh my god. Dude, you're like dropping one bombshell after the other. Calm down a little. I'm just trying to trick myself.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
That's a good question, Thinkard.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? But you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
They're good. Points to the man next to him. That's my husband. We are adults.
I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
You know, technically it was Heidelin. It was also technically Van Daniel and Xenos that set up the beam.
Heidelin herself
yeah.
led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
You know, I never thought there would be a day where I was called a baby carrot person, but...
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Oh no, he's big. He big. Liza says, I prefer the term Pikmin. Dude, I love Pikmin. Oh no.
Found it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Okay.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Can I read it?
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
That's pretty regular to me. Boop.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay. Oh, clothes. Let's see what this looks like. Ooh, wait a second. Whoa! It's so neon! What the hell? I dig it. I dig it. I will definitely, be holding on to this coat. Can I dye it eventually? I didn't check. That is a cool coat. I like that coat. Thank you, Living Way. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post haste. And address it we shall here at Bestway's Burrow. Okay. We have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced a myriad of remedies we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotatorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. It has 2 dye channels? Hell yeah, Rouge. That's exciting. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theory sprouting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Okay. It is a long fall, but there are no enemies here. YOLO! Whoa! I didn't like that. That was quite a long fall. It looked not that far. It's fine. Dear Lord, this place is massive. Alright, what are we looking at here? What's the Carrotatorium? Neon! It's so bright! Oh my goodness, wait. 183. Look at the little carrots. Or, I guess they're big. Probably. Oh, are those just the planters? Why are there enemies here? Wait, you're already doing a bad job, bunnies. You put enemies in here. Oh god, how am I supposed to climb this too? You put enemies in like the basic living quarters. Living Way. Welcome to the Carrotatorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full of to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. And he's supposed to be regular stairs. Oh, Rouge is ready. Rouge is ready for food. What we got? Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Jesus. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Oh boy. Alright. The unassuming orange carrot. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its extensive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Hang on, I want to read about the other ones. Come on now. Curious looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Vibrant yellow carrot. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with an excessive length and girth, I mean, they all have excessive length and girth. You don't have to say it every time. Would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. The ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth. Yep, only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. I don't know, guys. I don't know. What color carrot should we eat? Oh my gosh. I like the sound of the blue carrot, but I'm also not a huge fan of mint. You know what? Yellow carrot. It sounds like cake. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. I'm a loser. I'm not courageous enough to try a yellow carrot. Those exist. What strange fixation on the length and girth. I think the long girthy one would do. I took the biggest one though in the end. I wasn't willing to try a different color, but I did take the biggest one. Why? Cooking Way. So, did any of our selections set your mouth up watering? Obscenely large carrot. Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assume that they would. Zephyr, are you offended? Or do you really want this carrot? Sorry to call you out here, but you are a Vieira. Oh yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please take in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You snap off a piece of carrot. What is this? Enjoying its crunchy texture, righteous confidence surges within you. A certainty that you are the center of the universe. That all creation is a story, and you the star. Beloved and perfect and special. A god worthy of worship and prayer. Or at the very least, a second roll should the dice treat you poorly. What? What did I just eat, Cooking Way? No. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The lucky carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say. But the name suggests, after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. The lucky carrot, yeah. What if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlayan. Charlayan, what in blazes is that? I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Yes. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods that you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. Oh, so they didn't tell you shit, and you just... I have some words to share with... you know, when it's not new, but I have some words to share with your father... with Mr. Levier. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, garoons, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Purple carrot juice. Good. Yes. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. Oh no. This way. Well, I mean, you gave me that really cool coat, but based off of how this one went, southwest. No, not teleport. Southwest. Southwest. Hello, Liza. What are you wearing? Oh, it's up there. Hang on, Liza. I was taking care of the... I'm sorry, is that just what the music sounds like in here? Because that's like the fighting music? Because that's like, it's old Final Fantasy, right? Thought you'd appreciate that? The music? Yeah, that... I didn't even... That's crazy. They really like bringing in old stuff. And they do it really well, too. That's awesome. What Final Fantasy was the Loporrits? You guys know? Is it like 3 or 4? I feel like. Oh, east. Okay, I think I'm got all of them in this area. Alright. I've crossed this massive... Wait, okay. What's next? Clothing. Here we are, the Imperial Production Station. We should have chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. You know, they played a more known role in 4, but, you know, Naming Way has been around for an age. Yeah, Naming Way, I was talking about, yeah. Okay. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we need. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweetest sign of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Oh no. Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Good luck, everyone. Oh no. Okay. Whatever you say. Living Way. Now those are the stairs you guys need. Those are perfect. It's you, one of the visitors from Atheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, we're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion on you today? Oh gosh, but one, I don't know. They could all lead to the same thing, or they could all be completely different. I'm a fashionable person, but I'm afraid to see what they consider fashionable. I want to see what embodies my bloodlust. Embodies your what? Oh boy. This will only take a moment. He doesn't even know what I'm talking about. No. Oh. Oh no. There we are, all finished. Oh, what's this? A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'd be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I mean, certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. Would you look at that? Speechless. And I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Interesting. Okay. What are these, like, shoes? The shoes caught my attention more than anything else. They have, like, leg warmers attached to them or something. Oh, goodness. Ah! Dear God, there's a giant chasing me. How can you fix this? No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course. It would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Oh. Altogether different design. Let's switch it up, man. I think I can handle that. Let's see. You got this, buddy. This should do. Alright, what do we got this time? Oh no. Oh no. You know, it's like exactly the same though. Except for this. I don't know what this is. What is this? What are these arms? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire of the modern man of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. What are these arms? You like shoved a big chunk of leather on my hands and put a wrap around it. They look... I just have a big thick arms now. What is happening? Oh goodness. Dear Lord. Oh, oh no, the boots! Wait. Those are... They don't even go up to my knees. They're just knee-high boots that have like leg warmers on them. You know what? I think I prefer the first outfit. Hi, Living Way. Look at what they've done to me. My, don't you look splendid? Okay. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporrits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh no! Oh no! When does Thancred gonna come back in? Oh no! Oh no! Not much different from me. The outfit glamour they give is a very random hodgepodge. You can lose the glamour and get it replied for a random one each time. Oh. You stole it. He insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. I think this is my favorite. Look at him. Yeah, he's loving it. He's like, yeah, I got these weird iridescent boots and gloves. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. What are the masks though? Like, what are those from? I think it's past time we return these clothes. Oh my god. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific proportions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tone we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice, trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Eartheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Oh. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh, hello. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay. Okay. Oh. This place is so big. Watching way, hopping way. Oh, wow. Splitting way. That doesn't. What does that entail? You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? I'm Saloon, I'll sing. Saloon, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Saloon, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh. What? Okay.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, it's a man. Was not expecting that. Okay.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
What? Going where did you just send me? Oh. That's not bad. You just sent me upstairs.
A private audience, as thou didst request.
Oh,
for reasons I know not.
Wait, Ariane, it's not very private.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. do you and your friends by any chance find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
It would be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
We love you, Arianche.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Oh. I mean, yeah, we've had a history of that.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Mm-hmm.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
The running animations.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
For some reason, I wasn't expecting that voice on a bunny. No. Like, I mean, based on the ones we've heard so far, I wasn't... It's a bit more manly than I thought. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Pants. I like how... Oh, nice. I like how, like... Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to threaten you with going away. The like... Okay, words. Nope, words have failed me. The clothes they give me for the story are really cool. And then they had us try on those ugly as shit clothes that like a level 2 like marauder or some shit would be wearing. Okay. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Okay. Oh no! Oh no, ether current coins! They've arrived! The Monster Hunter Wilds trial is chaotic fun, says Zephyr. I haven't done it yet. How long is that gonna stick around? Good to hear. Through this door is the greatest Endsvale. I was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people with ears enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? If you need me to punch something for current or 3, I'm all eager to, says Liza. Nice. Oh, it's like added to the games effort? That makes sense. The Monster Hunter stuff is rather permanent based on the last ones, which I still haven't done, but like, they're in the game. Monhunt Club is permanent, so both will remain for years to come. Good. That's what I like to hear. Because I don't have time for an event right now, I'll be honest. Wait, ether currents? Oh, it's right there. Why is this area so big when, like... Well, okay. I just feel like the sky is a lot taller than it needed to be. How do I fucking get over there? Moon logic? Alright. I'll take it, Liza. The fact you can have your Warrior of Light do the grilled food of Monster Hunter Wilds is funny. Yeah, I've seen clips of that. I've played an okay amount of Monster Hunter Wilds. There's definitely a lot I still haven't done. We didn't get very far on that one. We've not played Wilds in a while. Yeah, same here. Alright, Growing Way. That's a lovely fountain. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Does he know what a chocobo is? You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. That shows. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after such deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Atheres. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say, the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Oh, well, I mean, that's not quite the stretch I imagined, but alright. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... You just asked me out on a date? I'm engaged. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Alright. Alright, buddy. We'll follow the little pathway. I mean, it's really cool. It's a cool area, but it don't account for trees. I'll tell you that, buddy. I was thinking, Saloon, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Are you driving through the forest, Rouge? What's this growing way? The rainbow crystal. I want to taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put it simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. They gave reason to why the moon is barren, guys. Jeez. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Yes, I can tell. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Okay. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, all right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We are quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Goingway, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Goingway. Okay. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? The history of the moon. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surrounds. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that would not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Wow, even denying his husband? God damn. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheirys is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Reticence? I don't know. Oh, back to old tricks. Good. Yes. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean. Dude, he's your husband. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtal and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you could catch up to him. I mean, perhaps, but I got some good old ether currents, quests, Thancred. of vital importance, you know. I'm sure these quests, they can't wait for me. Something's happening over here. About carrots. Is that what called true carrot crimes? I only half read that and I was like, hang on, I need to address this. Why is is that its name? What the hell is happening? He's about to make the longest of walks uphill. Ariane appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Burrow. Yeah. I agree. He's going to have to wait, though. I have 2 quests. I have to learn about the true carrot crimes. Yawning way. Oh bother! Oh, alright, it's Winnie the Pooh. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You there, if you happen to be heading to the Caratorium, could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on your way. Okay. Whatever you say, yawning way. Watching way. Are you just watching them eat? Excuse me, sir. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson tender. Surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Okay. Wonderful, I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a Loporrit their dinner? Anyway, our culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Okay. Carrot of happiness. What? There's serving carrots of happiness today? The deep luscious orange, that tempting slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. What about these ones? Do you not like those ones? What's the difference? Oh my god! This scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Liza, come beat up this thing for me. It's in my way. I need my bodyguard. Can you turn around or something? Jeez, okay. Who's singing? I heard there's someone singing. Scrumptious looking iron carrot. Oh, okay, it's the same thing. Wait, there's a philosopher's carrot. Based on the primer you but recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. Well, okay. I found the iron carrots. What do you want me to do about it? Oh, okay. Up the stairs we go. These philosophers' carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? And the muttering leopard stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your carrot culprit? Oh. Well, yeah, because they want the iron. It was the iron carrots. Well then, where's the jerk that I'm looking for? Where's the next iron carrot? Oh, I see. It's okay, I'm good at solving crimes, guys. I'm good at it, I swear. Oh. Take that back. I thought he would be up here because the carrot was on the stairs, but... Alright. Oh, there's another one. Okay. No. Leave me alone. Thank you, Liza. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrots detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh my god. It was, makes sense. It was a robot. Oh, it's dead. Thank you. Alright, that one's done. Now I gotta go tell these people about carrots of happiness. These bunnies. Thought you were up here. Ah! These robots are jerks. You see this, peckish Loporrit? This is the problem that you guys need to solve. Could that mean? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Thanks, Liza. I just have one more place to go. Carrots of happiness, you say? Why is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Atheros to ensure that... Oh, never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Alright. Two quests done. Now back to Urianger. You've returned, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loporrits, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of our effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our coworkers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots, but that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about? You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. The supporter? I never would have expected or suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technicians said something about enhancing its code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Alright. You know, when I started stream today, I did not imagine running around a giant bunny burrow for hours. This was not on the to-do list. I guess I'm not entirely upset about it, but also, like, the end of the world is coming and I'd rather try and fight against it than deal with, like, oh, the clothes. We won't like those clothes. Okay. I miss Fan Daniel. The final days or getting moony loony, says Liza. I do kind of feel a little loony right now. I don't think talking to Yawning Way helped. Destination. Alright, where'd he go? Oh no, is this gonna be a sneak quest? I feel like it's lining me up for a sneaking quest. I have to spy on Urianger. There he goes. Oh, yeah, he's looking around. It is a spying quest. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum. For reasons unknown, you must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. He'll just read his cards and know that someone's following him. They're setting me up for failure. I also kind of feel like there's nowhere to hide right now. I'll crouch behind this rock. Jesus. Look how imposing he is. Oh, he's booking it! Dear God. He's running! Oh wow, he's running far. Oh dear. Oh, okay. I thought he would stop after I got behind that rock, but... Hi, Urianger. Hi.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Oh.
And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. The sacrifice averted, for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Oh no.
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrits proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Okay. Okay. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Boots. Boots. Dude, if they were blue and not green, they would fit perfectly still. Oh, well, they're going to have to fit perfectly for a little bit. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make it clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. An ingredient you can find on the moon? Oh, I forgot I'm enemy number 1 around here. Yeah, they're chasing me. Okay. What's this? An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numao, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Okay. Oh. Okay. I thought I got that one's attention for a second. Another one. My guard dog. my guard. My royal guard. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Ariange is faring. How go your Spongoi exploits? Ariange remains fixated on his work. Now, Argos is the guard dog. And Liza is a royal guard. There, 'tis done. Oh, okay. Meow, I mean scree. Thanks, Liza. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numao. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Sailor Ariange, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Who is it? Okay, it is a Lopor. Yashtala has been looking all over for you, Saloon. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. Okay, you screw off, living way. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Saloon alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Ariange. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet Y'shtola? No, that won't be necessary. Urange's help should be more than suffice. And I'm sure you won't want, or you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, Saloon. I shan't be long. Okay. Where is this ether current? Northwest. What? Okay. Oh, it is right up here. Okay. Thought I was missing it. Voila. There we go. Shortcut. Y'shtola, couldn't you have been by the entrance? You're so far away. It's time for shortcuts. Alright. The moon is really peaceful, though. It's really nice, but it's so big. Even just from here to there, it feels like 5 minutes to get all the way to Y'shtola. Oh no, I get the same feeling, Liza. It just has to be like a really, really big cliff. It says, don't like the feeling of my stomach dropping from under me whenever I jump off cliffs in games. Yeah. Oh, Saloon, if you thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing, but as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Anyway, a champion... or no. I don't know why champion came in. A companion of Growing Ways apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No, well, it's... Oh, I missed that for some... I accidentally... Okay. Wait... You could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Growing Ways' other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. What the fuck? Growing Way. What is this? I don't want... Oh, I can... Oh, right, because there's enemies here. That's kind of ridiculous. Alright, who wants to talk? Who wants to talk? Oh. Hello. Perfect time for a break, sir. Oh, that's smart. Is this meant to be a joke? And is it funny? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Ireland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. We all know it was a ploy. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? He was making a present. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Okay. Oh boy. Those are a bit of a different color. Interesting. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. Okay. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Oh, good. More current quests. There we go. Alright, what do these goobers want? I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. Don't get me started. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an elegant relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. They're making me travel across the moon in order to get an ether current quest? Dude, that's so mean. I don't wanna go. Oh, it's so far. Knocking away is your quest around here. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny, funnier than usual even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Okay. How'd you know that? There's no people here. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Many thanks to you, my friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffling. Okay. Stay focused, Dreamingway. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. Hi. You're not a Loporrit. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Atheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? I think I should be asking you that very same question. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. You already have. I'll put that simply, your friend already has. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? I'm Selu now saying. Selu now saying, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words. For try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Atheris, on the other part, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loporrits might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they can see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. Comfortable beds. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. Comfortable beds. Make comfortable beds so we can dream. Literally. Nanami! Oh my god, where have you been? Nanami, you're here? I've missed you. Made it to Endwalker, congrats, thank you. The last stream was very trying. You'll have to watch the VOD, I think you'll love it. Yeah, you've been busy, obviously. Come on, man. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Oh, okay. Nanami. I'm glad you're here. You want to know about Dreamingway? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. I've always thought him a good sort, though. I may see a hunt train soon. Alright. They be true. Good. Jimmingway, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. He's gifted at helping. Are you wearing the... Is that the Tubi outfit? The Nier Automata outfit? I've never seen it on a Lalafell. It's quite interesting. And thus, the sky darkened with hundreds of shadows from countless monsters and the people writing them. Quotes Liza, yes, very much. I've seen it before. Did they have aught of interest to share? Please say they did. You're good at helping people. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. That's got grim. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Yeah, good luck with that. Oh. He unlocks the society quest, does he? Can I use this teleporter? Monsters and the creatures carrying them. Oh wow, Zephyr. Is this not the teleporter? Okay, fine. This was the first, or this was the outfit I was wearing when I first ran into Nanami, and in turn was introduced to your stream. Damn, Liza. That was so long ago. I think that was the end of Realm Reborn, if I remember correctly. Maybe. Or maybe it was just dailies. It was so long ago. This place is so big. Dear God. I just want to get over here. I think it was to transition from End of Heaven's Sword into Stormblood. Really? Maybe. I can't. You'd probably remember more than me. It's hard for me to keep track of when I met everyone other than Rouge. Rouge was there the day I reached Limsa, which I'm pretty sure was day 1. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon has to be perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh, they got weapons. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. This feels bad. I'm about to beat the shit out of these bunnies. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. You know, it was around for some of the bonus non-MSQ content, and you have a lot of A Realm Reborn to catch up on. I had a lot to catch up on, I suppose. Going away, no! He has a lot of health. Yeah, you're going away. I got things to do, buddy. Oh, buddy. They're making me run. No. I guess I can summon. Interesting. Okay, it's not exactly a duty. Those are you crafting? Quite the undertaking. I see it. The door. I still have to go all the way over here at some point. For a stupid ether current quest. Why? Argos! I already have a mount, but I'll accept your flying capabilities, Argos. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Oh, okay. You're having dinner, Nanami? That's nice.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Well, his husband's in the scene. Perfect. No.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We
Okay.
Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris.
Alright, calm down.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits.
Yep.
To venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
How is that? Okay. Yeah.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Good job, Ranger. You worked with that one.
Judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
I have goosebumps.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
All right.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Of course you would, Thinkard. Oh.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Flower! Oh. That's Flower. How came it into your possession? Heidelin. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Okay, Elpis. The Elpis flower.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
My fiancé! Yes. I do still need to complete that quest. Oh gosh. It's all across the moon now. It was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Thanks, Ariage. I'll miss you. I miss you. Let's go. No words needed to be said there. Oh. Well, it's a piece of, Dalamud? Is that what it's called? Interesting. Man, even flying it takes a while to cross the moon. Still saved a lot of time. Though, jeez. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Rouge! Thank you! Alright. What do you want to look at? The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Okay. There's a cube! This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Good. Aw, he'd absolutely love to join you in the coming storm, but you must make for work. I'll catch you guys in the pods. Just remember to smile, better suits. Till next time, you guys. You have to say that, Liza! Oh. Thank you. I'm glad you still got to come out to most of it, Liza. I'm sorry we started late today. Especially about what's... yeah. Thank you. Have a good day or night at work. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. Oh, this one doesn't like me. And it's loud, sorry. Oh dear god, there's a crevice there. Holy crap. I just fell into the black pit. Jeez. Oh, you dummy. How did this happen? A moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? I got a cube. Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. I must wait until we get back. No. Ah! There's a big crack. Oh. Thank you, Rouge. Just as I was about to teleport. Safe at last. Now show me what you found. Is a cube. This is an elegant decryption unit. Had to process that word. With it, we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect. As I'm sure you can tell, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Yes. Yes. Now I will leave forever. That's kind of the system's kind of infuriating. It's like, we'll give you the last ether current, but you're gonna leave. It's the last quest of the area. I mean, it makes sense, but it's also infuriating. Oh. I'm back. With the Loporrits in Urianche's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alfino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Oh. Oh dear. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss, but all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Thank you. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna go stand by this ether current because I need to get up and move for a few minutes. Okay. Okay. Here. Just in case. I'll be back in a few minutes. I need to move. It's been a long day. I'll be back soon. Oh, wait. Give me one more moment. Wow. I get back to this absolute fabulous view. That's... What an honor. What an honor. Okay. Okay. I think I'm good to go for a little bit longer. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Let's do this. It's been such an odd day, so I'm a little thrown off. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. Heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I don't even know what that means. What the heck was that for? That red notification? That was bizarre. Lucia, I'm back from the moon. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. No, I look cooler, don't I? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Gardemold in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside of the Tower of Babel. Inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subjected to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient Salter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulis is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alfino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Vittoria is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Temperate have been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Loporrits? Alright, so I got to the moon and Fandaniel merged with Zodiark, and then I had to beat up Zodiark and he killed himself. And because Zodiark was let loose, that means the final days can now happen, and then I dealt with bunnies for hours. The final days, gods have prayed our victory, would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yeah, yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kyle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and giving into Tartaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Nah. An admirable but futile endeavor. I mean, all three of them work, but... Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use services only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his blood thus to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. Safe passage, yes. Teleportation. I miss this place, I'll be honest. And it's lovely music. And cool architecture. Plus it has a bedroom. Yes! Oh, it's so good to see you and free from... Am I even supposed to know that word? I don't recognize that word. And free from chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Sorry, Kryl. I tend to be good at that, though. Welcome back, Saloon. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Bunnies. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Okay, hang on, I have to fix something. The weapons aren't bad, they're cool, I like the whole liblet, but I still like my purple ones. I'm a dumbass. I always forget that every time. They have to be mended. Okay. There we go. Whoa! Holy crap. That is some detailed armor. Oh. Okay. I hope my buddies won't mind that I'm wearing headphones in our vital meeting that's about to happen. My fiance. Oh, I missed you. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand. You've been quite busy. Will Irianger be joining us? Oh, he's on the moon, Carl. Dealing with bunny people. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Saloon can explain why better than I. He's your husband. Okay. Yes, so the bunnies, they like him, and he will be helping to assist them make better homes for us. The final days as befell Amarat. Oh, okay, we're talking about things a lot more grim. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? Oh. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how about we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlia, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Loporrits and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
What, just trying to get rid of the secret-keeping magic? Also, your ears are really short. You must be half human or something.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Oh, are they gonna do it right now? I guess so.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
That's all it took, huh? 2 sentences? Okay.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
Man, how poetic. Like, I just learned all this and now they're like,
Much
okay.
like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
You've elected the man who disowned his own children.
Fellow scribes and scholars,
To
my
help...
countrymen,
But...
we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
You've elected the man who disowned his own children to help save everyone on the planet? Like, do you understand this? Yeah.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
Mm.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Oh my god.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Oh.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Alright. Jeez. Okay.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Thanks, Ishtola.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
You're not wrong.
Shall we then? To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Intellect, as far as the eye can see, yet nary a mote of wisdom to be found. Selected. His name now escapes me all of a sudden. Sir Levier. Hrail tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after why me, I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality, or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll go through this together. Or we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh boy. Okay. Yep. A casual occurrence. Wait, this is like one of the most important. What?
Before I eat, I wanted to find out where you wanted to go.
Oh, I was thinking of just eating my leftovers tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make a burrito.
Okay.
I didn't want you to say Pinocchio's and I'm eating a burrito.
Yeah. Okay. I remember this. Dude, it sucks that you can't. What about Huryon J, man? Grahatia? He's so cute.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
We are fiancés. I'm glad you're sharing your troubles with me.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiark, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Yes, I'll marry you. We've already been through this, but I will.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room, all of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
Don't leave.
Sleep well, my friend.
Fiance. That's what that says. Obviously. Good night to my love. Oh. Yeah. They. Oh. No, I don't want to. No! Not in the Alamegan corner. Why? Why here? Why do I care? That was the best moment ever. What the? It's the red mage guy. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Well, it is. They fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves.
Wow.
Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Woe an amigo be upon ye. Yeah.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
It's like, that was the greatest moment. This is the best moment. And then they're like, oh, okay, let's bring you back to this fucking place.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
To talk about the Garlean soldiers, no less. Shut up.
Commander Aldin tells it. They've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
I can't believe that they put, like, the red mage dude just walking around, and I finally oh, what's this? Oh, I don't like that. Oh no, I'm distracted now. What is an Ishgard? Okay, well, you know, I like this place a lot better. You should have gone here first. Oh my god, it's Aaronville.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
He's so pretty.
Oh, what have we here?
A drunk dude. Just, you know. It was the two from the Dark Knight quest? Oh, I don't know them. I only know Red Mage and Paladin and...
Are you alright?
A little bit of Black Mage. Oh. Aaronville, what does that mean?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
I don't know. You seem to know what it was. What was that?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
'Cause Zodiark died, and so now the final days is gonna happen. That's why. Oh, I don't like that. Oh! Oh god. Guys, I don't think Thavner's doing too hot. Literally burned itself out on our map. What the fuck is happening? Tataru, I'm supposed to be planning a wedding right now, not worrying about this. Rahatia just re-announced his love to me once more. Oh. Okay. Ascendant, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Hang on, Tataru, I have a hat. Wait, oh my god, wait. Oh god, this chin thing ruins it all. I like just the goggles and like the scarf kind of thing, but the chin... Damn it. Why couldn't it have just been the goggles? It's okay, I got headphones anyways, okay? Dude, I need to clip that Rahatia scene. I need to edit the video to just mute myself and enjoy the scene. Oh, it's not even voice acted? Okay, there you are. Uh-huh. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kyle. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yed the Mad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. I could watch it anytime in the in-room, like that specific moment, because I feel, I mean, probably, yeah. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavner, it is all too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kyle and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Oh god, what is happening? Oh my god. Tataru, good. Any cutscene? Okay, well, I know what I'm doing after stream. Wait, oh, okay, I'm just straight up going to Thavner. Okay. I was like, where's my quest? Oh boy, we're jumping right in. Okay.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Habit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
Jeez. Oh my god.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
I've seen the news, sir.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Razatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Uh-oh.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yetla. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
My dog senses unease.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
It knows. No. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, Saloon. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Dungeon! Okay. Oh goodness. I'll be honest, I don't even know. Oh, I know the Palace of the Dead. Wow. My free company leader be in it. What is the lunar subterrane? Is that just a dungeon? You're halfway through your dungeon? Okay, we will be patient. Everyone else is offline. Yep. I'm just intimidated by everything now. I'll have to change my background again. The moon was kind of only this stream, huh? I think. I'll have to get, yeah. I don't even remember when I got all these. Oh, probably from the tower. That's right. thought maybe I needed to check on my item level, but it looks fine. Bathroom break if anyone needs it. I did that earlier when I was up and moving. We good. It'll be fine. Taking a moment to gather my thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts right now. Yep. I did some writing. I shared some writing. Which we talked about my writing in my class, because the bit I sent you, Rouge, was for my class, and so we talked about it, and I realized that when it comes to short stories, I really struggle, because the idea for the writing I sent you, when I first had it about like 5 years ago, it's been forever since I've touched that writing. I just wrote it down and said that's something I should make eventually, and so I was like, oh, maybe I should return to this. Though it didn't work exactly how I wanted it to, because back when I first created it, it was meant to be 2 novels. So cramming what I could out of at least the first novel into like the first like 5 pages of that writing obviously shows that there's so much stuff that I needed to either explain more or just don't even mention. And so it was a big struggle. And I'll be fixing it up. And I'll send the edited version whenever that happens. I don't have to worry about it until the end of the semester, but I'll probably do it soon. So yeah, short stories, I just can't write them. I have too many ideas for one thing. I have too many ideas for one character, and I'm like, how can I cram this into 20 pages? You can't. That's what I've learned. Jesus. No, it was lightning. Yep. My next one, I have no idea. I think I'm going to try and... She said I could, submit a piece of my novel. I just need to figure out what piece and what all I will need to explain that happens before that section, because she won't let me submit like what I've submitted before. She won't let me submit the beginning, even though almost no one has read it. Rouge. You've been enjoying A Lord's Name. Unfortunately, you're not done with it yet, because the way you read is you read a paragraph, then step away, then come back and read another paragraph. It is very much, I cannot sit down and read something straight through. It extends to how I go through, I'm assuming that MSQ is what? Main story quest? I mean, yeah. Everyone reads differently. I can't imagine it doing it the way you do. that it would never stick in my brain, like what was happening. I do it by chapters. I read by chapters. And then like I also narrow it down by like how many pages. I used to. I haven't been able to for a few years now, but I used to do like I'll try and read around 100 pages, and wherever that chapter like ends up, I'll finish the chapter to include like 100 pages. A night, by the way. That was a night. Every night I was doing that. And then my anxiety got worse, so I stopped staying up late reading because it screwed with me a lot. And so now I have to find special time to read, and it's a pain in my ass. No, so I did that writing, and then I've been working on Unless you pontificate? Is that what the on every paragraph you read, like pontificate? Is that what does that mean? Now yesterday I need to also work on my novel because next semester my teacher wants it to be nearly complete, and I need to aim for 100k words, and I'm at 68k words now, I think. So I need to work on writing that one, and so I was reviewing it yesterday. Yes, yesterday at work. I did some writing on that. And I don't know, it's nice. Oh, I have so much writing to do. And art. Oh my god. So much art. It's crazy. Pontificate may not be the exact right word. I don't even know. Oh, you're going for a glam Zephyr? That's too bad. Do I know that dungeon? I didn't recognize it, but... Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to talk to you, Ahewan. I wanted to touch the entrance. Oh, I'm too far away. Okay, fine, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. That's not the right one. I'll get it soon. Oh, okay, sure. Let's do this. I'm assuming you were the right class. Sorry, Zephyr. I jumped to conclusions. It's level 90 optional dungeon? Interesting. Everything's burning. We're getting back into it. Oh my god, Jesus. Not those things. I really didn't like that thing, and now there's a whole bunch of them. And a lot more other things. Okay, alright, but let's be honest here. You look awesome. This dungeon makes you sad. Well, probably. Probably about to be real depressing. Oh, cute. I like your outfit, Zephyr. Okay.
My friends, heed me. These are children of
I can't do anything for them, sir.
I could do them
What, were you just taking it? You were just letting them, like, eat you or something? Oh god. Oh dear lord. They hurt. They hurt a lot. Holy crap. Who's flamethrowing? What is that? That's a machinist thing? Dude, you make the fires worse.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Thank you, Vricha. I know how you must feel. Machinist gets a flamethrower? Yeah, apparently. It's pretty wild. These things have a lot of health. Oh. Well, sir, you became something really ugly. I'm sorry to tell you this. Mouth off. Okay. That's really creepy. It's truly horrifying. Oh. Well, put my shields up, I guess. How did you know that was happening? Did I miss something? Oh, okay. The arm. See. One of those. Oh no! No, I really don't like these. Nope. This one's so fast too. No, oh. No. Oh my god, I died. Holy crap. I feel like that stupid finger thing was so much faster than usual. Where the hell is that? There's my provoke. Oh. Whew. Phew. Okay.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh. The elephants! Oh no! But they're baby elephants! No! Oh. Unholy water. What? The gear from here is really pretty. That's depressing. I don't really know what the bubbles were about. I feel like they didn't do anything other than like, don't touch me. Ether siphon. Oh, you want to touch that then. Interesting. Okay. I'm level, I think 98, or no, 88, sorry. Yes, 98. I'm almost 88. 88. Oh my god, there's so many in the sky. Alright, they made it worse. You know, I didn't think they could make the worm any worse. I stand corrected. They made it a dragon. Svarbanu. Oh. What is this? Book? Or no, it's an astrology. Do I want to be on opposite or similar? I'm gonna say opposite. This one doesn't have a signal? Oh, now it does. Gonna get my Crumbling Scott. I'll stand over here. Oh gosh. Okay. Ow. I noticed that a little too late. That's okay. GG, thanks Nanami. That's a depressing GG, but... Oh man, he let off some fireworks for us. think I know the armor that you get from here. The Fire Nation did attack? Yes. Indeed. Thank you guys. I'll go talk to see what they're saying over here. Creature is close, still fighting in the skies above. I see no trace of the person it once was. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. The horrors of Amarat born anew. Wow. He can't even form words. Not even a ... Shit, man. He's just setting off. Husband is speechless. He is. He's just setting off fireworks. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's keep going. Well, it brought him back to the Sin Eaters. It's just a hellish version of that. You don't need to speak.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
How did you know what you were fighting?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Sin Eaters were already quite hellish, yes. You're not wrong about that. But they were of light, and this is apparently of nothing.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh boy.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-et-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Oh my goodness. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. I agree. Oh my goodness. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to end it off here today. We started late and I gotta... I don't think I can handle anymore. Oh my goodness. We're gonna start on a super depressing note. But next week, I mean, but I have no choice. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming out today, even though we were a bit late. Thank you everyone for doing trials and dungeons and sticking with it all the way through. As well as my emotions. I hope everyone has a good weekend and week. Video will be up sometime between Monday and Tuesday as usual. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. And yeah. I'll see you all. It's Fairwalker indeed. Yeah, it's real rough right now. Alright, I'll see everyone next week. Bye.